hours, 5 minutes. Alright. Hello, hello. How's it going? It's pretty early over here, but hopefully this time slot will be a bit better. Yes. I know we have a couple more people who are going to be coming in here. Rowan, it's probably too early in the morning for him, but I do expect for him to be in here at some point. For now, we got our other main mod man here in the chat, so he'll be included. Besides that, well... How's the volume sounding, like, with the music? Because any kind of weird sound mixing stuff like that, I can sort it out now before we get really into it. Does it need to be a tad bit quieter on the audio front? Yep, alright. Let's lower that then by a couple decibels there. How's that sound? Hopefully better. Alright, perfect. And with all of that out of the way, let's get going. Can hear you more clearly. That is the goal. Good news is, with us, what's it called? With us being live on this time slot here, hopefully we'll probably get more people coming and going. The only people we're competing against at this point is a bunch of VTubers, so we'll see. Alright, anyways, let's go. Alright. Brief context here. I have never played what's called any of the Phoenix Wright games before. And I know a bit about this first trial that we're about to be going into. Mainly because I watched some like Legal Eagle videos a while back. But besides from that, I'm pretty much as blind as can be. So no spoilers. Alright. With that out of the way, episode 1. The first turnabout. Ooh, achievement. Someone's dead. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Someone like you. There we go. Man, we're getting straight into it here, aren't we? August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I don't know if I'm gonna be, what's it called, narrating everything here, but at least for the opening things for Phoenix, I'll be going through that. Boy, am I nervous. Oh. What's it called? Meetup. Why did I meet it on time? I'm impressed. Yes. Not everyone takes a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you and your client as well. It's actually because I owe him a big favor. Man, the SFX here are already going kinda... You knew the defendant before this case? Kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. That's news to me. What the hell? Oh, that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Yep. Bro is not happy. Sounds like he wants to die. Who knew? Butts. Hey there, Larry. So, tell them. Wait. What? Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. The death sentence. What's wrong, Larry? It's all over. Finished. Can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who did this? Oh my god. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Thank you, Phoenix. Red letters. It was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. School had the saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Very clever. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He's a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I could say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Alright, Phoenix. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Wait a second. No, I had to look at today's date. It is August 4th right now. So this was yesterday. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. Also, FYI, what's it called, chat? Let me know if I'm, like, skipping through the dialogue too fast here. I'm going at my own pace, but reading out loud hopefully will help. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Also, FYI, the reason why I was... If it sounded like I was talking like someone else was in the room or whispering like my mom was about to come around the corner, it's because my roommate was still technically in bed. I did give him a heads up that I was gonna be, doing stuff starting at this time, so at least he knew. But he has exited the room. He'll be coming and going throughout, but hopefully that will not interrupt the flow. But from here on out, I can talk with full confidence. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions.
Answer them clearly and concisely.
Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Phoenix Wright! It's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct.
Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew. Wait. Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. Phoenix, what are you talking about, man? It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? I don't know, Mia, or my... It would be Mia, right? Not my. My would be M-A-I. Mia. Are you absolutely sure about this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming in. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? I am using a controller, so maybe it's... remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Okay, there we go. Attorney badge, and Cindy's autopsy report. So, my assumption is her name is Cindy? Did they say... Oh, there we go. Mia Fey, age 27, chief attorney at Fey & Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts. Cindy Stone, the victim in this case. A model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Stream is pawn? No? That might be on your... What do you mean? No, I have it open on two completely different stream POVs there. It's fine. I think it might have just been on your end. Any red alerts in the chat? Yeah, I think it's you. I am telling you now, I have it on my second screen, and I have it playing on my phone. If any issues occur, I will know. Alright. Anyways, Cindy Stone. Cinder Block? Actually, I should have known. I thought that said Cindy as well. No, Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? It was blunt force trauma? Yeah, blood, what's it called? Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. She was struck once with by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, honorable judge. Thank you. Well, I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Me neither, Phoenix. Me neither. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. I'm giving him the nerd voice now. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was his statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use... Tab. Mia, what are you talking about? Are you crazy? Ow! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Also, kind of sucks. You know, we kind of had that flashback in the opening, so I'm pretty sure I know who it is. At least I assume it's the guy they showed in... The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Well, given how he was in the room earlier... Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyways? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Okay, wait, so can I... Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30... Wait, okay, yeah, 7:30... Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? Yes. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating, She-Dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Order, order. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Man, I feel like we're going through this pretty fast. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Nope. Well, did you or did you not? Huh? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Stop talking, Larry! I'll send him a signal. Phoenix, don't be subtle about this, man. Lie like a dog. What? Well, you see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. Got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. A witness? Well, that simplifies some matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Oh my god, oh my god. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahwit to the stand. Look at this guy, shuffling around. Mr. Sahwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sahwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, Why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sahawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your pursuit. Blackout record added to the court record. Thank you. Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Alright. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is this your client? Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? I'm Phoenix Wright. They somehow put me in court, and I'm just now figuring out I have to be a lawyer. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness' testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab and then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Alright, now got it. Cross-examination. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay, hold on. No! Okay. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Left the door half open behind him? Wait. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. So you saw him leave from his door. Okay, hold on. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Okay, he looked inside because he thought it was strange. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I don't like how it... Okay. What do I have here? Hey, do you want to see my attorney badge? Aw. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna present it. Okay, never mind. This is a bit hard because of the fact that my controller is a PS5 and yet it's presenting me Xbox things. Okay, this is a repeat. Okay. You know what? Let's push him on this. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Yeah, hold on. Found myself unable to go inside. Do we have something that contradicts that? Hold on, let's press him. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? Got to call the police immediately. The phone. Right! I need to present this piece of evidence. Do I have the phone as an option? No, we don't have any. The phone. He did attempt to grab the phone there. Okay, I thought to call the police immediately. A little bit. You thought to call the. You thought the. Okay. Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Okay. Oh, I can press it in the middle of his testimony? Look at what happened next. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah. Okay, No. Okay, we can only press text that's green. So, yeah. Hold on the phone in there. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The autopsy. Wait. Would it be the autopsy? It was out from noon to 6 p.m. Okay. It must be then. It's either the autopsy report or let's use the autopsy report. Objection! Found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Also, you know, okay, I just realized I don't think the chat box was built for that much spam. Let's not get distracted. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death to be sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. Ha ha! Phoenix, somebody's dead. This is not the time to joke. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that? Oh, Objection! Oh my god, he actually does sound like a nerd. Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony,
I find that hard to believe. Mr. Hasawa, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. I sure am nervous looking.
Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. I'm so big-brained. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Okay, let's hear his news story. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Okay, immediately this is gonna have to do with the passport thing. They said that she was just in Paris, I believe? I don't know where this game's like... I mean, it could be the blackout, but I'm thinking, like, it's a time difference, because they mentioned the 3 hours off. I think it has to do with the Paris thing in some way. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. It was noon to... Actually, wait, can I check the time? Time of death, 4 p.m., 5 p.m. The power was out... Okay. From noon to 6 p.m. So, yeah. Yeah, it's either the blackout or... Right, you know what to do. I've got this one. Yeah, let's listen to what he's saying again. When you see... I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time was gone. 3 hours off. How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Wait, no! That's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, you're wrong. Blackout! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. What do you say now, Mr. Sahwit? You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sahwit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sahwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Judge, this is the most guilty-looking man I've ever seen in my life. Also, my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sahwit. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please. He does have a wig. The time. Alright, let's hear this, man. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Okay, how do we... Like, okay. No, I didn't hear it. I saw it. Sure. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Interesting. How would you have seen that? Unless you entered the apartment, sir? The killer used it to hit the victim. Oh, so you saw the murder weapon? That must have been what I saw. Oh, this is easy. You saw a clock. I guess I would explain it. Judge, use your brain, please. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wait. Wasn't there? Yeah, in the murder weapon. Wait. First off, does the clock... Isn't that the little square thing is the clock? Okay. The murder weapon. Okay. Yeah. Well... Hold on. I'm pressing him on this. Table clock. Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. The murder weapon. Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I said. Did you doze off in the middle of my Something's fishy here. Yeah, okay. So... Let's take a look at this. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Oh my god. What? You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sahwit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony.
The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to have hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testifies that he never entered the apartment. That's what I'm saying.
Clearly, a contradiction.
Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do it better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you are so certain about the time.
Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless. Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never.
Look, the clock. I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Oh, you bitch.
Shut up! I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death.
Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. The fact is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Yeah. Let's sound the clock now. Here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sawit's heard and the actual time of death.
So, Mr. Sawit?
Oh, that's Phoenix talking. Try to talk your way out of this one.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? Oh, you fool. You stupid idiot. You stupid fool. The passport. If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? I don't know, Phoenix. Look at your back pocket. Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. What? I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! I mean, you sure are sweating and panting like one, but, you know. You lawyers are all slime. Grrr! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mrs. Sawit. I did not expect that. Chief! Listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. Phoenix, what are you talking about? There's still a piece of evidence you haven't used, man. Come on, please. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Please, Phoenix, please. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and Think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Because of the time zone difference, because... Oh my god, figure out the reason. Please, please, Wright. Can you think of the Yes! Wait, maybe I can prove it. Oh my god. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The passport, Your Honor. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sahwit, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order! Order, I say! Mr. Wright, you killed the witness. You are now indicted for the crime of murder. Ooh, this is really fast-paced. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. This game is long. How much will you play? And with that, this court is adjourned. Well, I'm planning on, what's it called? Every Sunday I'm going to be playing this game. I'm planning on these streams being 5 hours long, on average. And... yeah, I mean, that shouldn't be too bad, right? I already was planning on playing through the entire game, so even if it's long, I'm here to stick it through, even if it takes a while. Sunday lawyer time. It turns out that Frank Sahwit was a common burglar. He poses as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sahwit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sahwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. He killed her. Like a monster. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew, still can't believe we won! Hooray! Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. Fought your own battles in there. It's been long since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Oop. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No, I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah. Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Yeah, you got the name wrong. Hey, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wasn't... Here, have the murder weapon. Actually, I made this clock for her. I made the one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. Keep it as a memento. Dang. Dude, why did you lock in? Yo, Nick, you have to let me slide. Please, I'm begging you, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. I really don't like this dude staring me dead in the eyes. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry? Are you sure? Squeeze me? I'm gonna throw you out of window. Let's. I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. But do I have something? What the heck is she talking? Can I please just show my attorney badge? That would be so funny. Well, the fact that she has a thing. You know, hey, take my attorney badge. Here you go, Larry. Proof. Take my lawyer badge. It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Oh, did you not think about the fact I just presented my lawyer badge? I guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. Yeah, I know. Okay. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? Wonder what was... Oh, the right thing was definitely the statue. I'm gonna say now, the right thing was presenting the statue because it was gonna be a moment where you're like, look, see, she still cared. Because she held on to the, you know, the thing that you gave her. At least that's what I think. It could be something else. Hold on, I'm gonna squeeze chat. Just, you know. There. I don't know if I can... Yeah. Hopefully, that's fine now. Alright. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Also, and so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. I will say, there is... I know one... Like... I knew pretty much how that entire trial went because I watched, like, the first episode of the Phoenix Wright anime. So I will say, I already knew how that was gonna go. I know the premise of this next trial coming up here, but it seems like we're gonna go into it. But beyond that, I don't really know anything else. When a certain Ruli guy enters the chat, we'll be able to discuss this further. I'm sure he'll be here within the next hour or two. Ooh, a brand new episode has been added! Oh my. Saving content. Yes. Alright, so look at all them save slots. Alright. Hello? Hello? Ow! Hello? This is Maya. Oh my goodness. The Maya?
Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. Thank you very much, Spooderguy101 for the follow. The Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Huh. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Out. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Dude, 100% there is a Saul Goodman edit where Phoenix Wright is just replaced with him. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho. You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. Ooh. Oh boy, accidentally skipped. Aw. Dang it. They don't have the Persona feature where I can look at old dialogue. That sucks. Unless, if any of you have played the game and you know about that, let me know. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so is this a thing where they tell us who the killer is right off the bat every single time? Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine? Okay, no, never mind. Move. To the office. That smell. Blood! Sis. Someone's there. Ugh. Chief? Chief? Chief! Oh my goodness. Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was so warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Fun fact, Phoenix, you are not a police officer. You should not be here. You are touching evidence right now. You are a defense attorney. You are gonna be implicated with the crime, you fool! Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Ooh. Whoa. Examination music. Okay, well. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Seriously. Okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass nightstanding lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya! The words is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Well, damn. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. You say that, Mr. Phoenix, but I'm sure there's more I can investigate. Oh. Shards of glass, they seem to be remains. Let's see. There is a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. Nice, luxurious place. Oh, it's like I slide like that, okay. Fane Cole Ledger Book. Everything is written in the chip sheet. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Let's see, what's his phone? Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window? Oh! Oh my god. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Yeah, Phoenix, who knew? Standing in a crime scene would make people think you're the murderer! Also, oh woo, god. Anyways, Phoenix, don't, do anything about that. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else? Let's see, bookshelf. All the chief of Warren documents is where she filled her case for claim. Let's see. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used a PC for was emails. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Let's see. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Okay. Let's see. Is that everything? Hold on. It's painful to look, but I have to. Looks like she was hitting the weapon with a blunt object. She probably died. Okay. That is everything, right? Oh. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Thanks, Phoenix. That's really what matters right now. Now, how do I leave? Oh, okay. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. On that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya. Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seemed to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was stark. And so she was already dead. Alright, you and the chief. Alright. Sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting? Late at night? She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay. Hey, did you know I'm an attorney? I've never seen that before. Okay. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Yeah, you seem pretty shocked about that, huh? That's my name! Yeah. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I mean, Phoenix, what did you expect? Wee woo wee woo. The police. Freeze, police. Oh my god. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. They all have odd names. Yes, they do. Anyways, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. What? Wow! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Precinct. What? I mean, yeah. I feel like that would be obvious. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. Let's go. Hold on. Okay. It's up to you. Better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me. Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I hadn't done it. I mean, listen, you have, like, your name written in blood. I don't know what else to expect. Did I look at her like that? I mean, probably. No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Ooh. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the heart of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Ugh. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Okay, now we can do some stuff here. Wait, no. Did you know I'm an attorney? I've never seen that before. I'm letting you all know now. I'm going to do that at every opportunity I can. Okay. Talk fire, detect the crime. Examine. What's that dude doing? This car monitors the visitor rooms. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Camera. Smile for the camera. Okay. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Okay. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been an evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Okay, let's go down. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget. Okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Alright. Oh, there's some more to the day of the crime. Let's do this here, medium here. So you're an acolyte. They are medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the woman, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, what's it called? Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said that if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Refuse. Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10... at just 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon, and the visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Can you tell me more about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Let's see. Examine. I already did that. Alright, I think we've pretty much gone through everything here. Yes. I can go back to the law offices. Let's see. September 6th. Vane Co-Law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. The Butts guy. He was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyways, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you've got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Ooh. New music. Let's see. Let's talk. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report. Cause. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Alright. Now let's ask about Maya. About Maya. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I know who Edgeworth is outside of the game, but Phoenix has no idea, I think. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I mean, I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Let's see. Talk. Hey, look at my attorney badge. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Man, nobody likes my attorney badge. Okay, let's... The sky is blue, and so am I. There's a hotel right across the way. It's a plant. Present the memo? Oh, right. Coraline Stricta. Now, who was that? Hold on. Yeah, you're right. I should present the memo. Yeah, Maya's memo. Well, actually, I feel like me doing that is gonna end this thing here, so let me just make sure I... Actually, yeah, that's all I can do at this point. What? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll present it. Maya's memo. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Trickery lawyer? Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all logos. We just... What? You're trying to confuse... Gumshoe, what are you talking about? Holy Phoenix... Oh, what's up, Rillin? You finally made it. An hour 21 minutes in. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. I was sleeping and eating. Yeah, to be fair. Listen, I started it a little bit early here. How far are you into the game? I already finished the first trial with like with Larry and the... that was like the tutorial trial. It was very fast-paced, all things considering. Now we're on the second trial here, and we just saw what's it called. Maya is currently being accused of killing Mia, and we are in the process of investigating that murder. We are now talking to Mr. Detective Gumshoe. Nice, nice. Fun stuff indeed. That first trial was very fast-paced. Would you say that the other trials are like that? Or what? No, definitely not. Yeah, it definitely felt... I was like, it might just be because it's a tutorial, because it felt very fast-paced, all things considering. Yeah. That one is meant to be super easy and just teach the rules. That's fair. Yep. You know what? I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna make the chat window here a bit bigger, because it is kind of annoying. Oh, no. 400? Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Reduce the width by 575. Okay. Could one of you guys chat real quick? Someone in chat say something. I just need to... There you go. Perfect. Yeah, because I mainly wanted to deal with stuff like if someone sends like a long chat message here. There we go. I don't want it to overlap over the game. Sigma. Thank you, everyone. Alright. Good chat. Sorry, Power, you checked all the numbers in it. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. What a bad detective, Mr. Gumshoe. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? This is true, unfortunately. To be fair, let's not act like Phoenix Wright wasn't literally, like, he was in a police crime scene. His ass should not be in there. He's a lawyer. Meanwhile, he's touching dead bodies and investigating the crime scene before the police even get there. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. It's okay, because he's Phoenix Wright. You know what? I'm sure Phoenix Wright can get away with a lot of stuff. There we go. Listen, Phoenix Wright, if he wants to be a police officer, he can be a police officer. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Alright. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. I mean, I don't see how I could reach out. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Ha! I see you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Just wait for the clown? Listen, everybody knows the clown. Hold on. I'm not gonna present, but I need to read my own court thing. Oh, wait, oh. Oh my goodness, Miles Edgeworth. A gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. April May, an eyewitness event, testifies she saw Maya commit the murder. You gotta get through the first 5 games to get the CL1? Wait, what is the CL1? Oh, the clown, the con. First 5 games? Alright, well, 6 months from now then. Actually, I don't know. The 6th game? Man. Wait, how many games are in the Ace Attorney trilogy that I'm playing right now? How much is included in it? How do I check? Okay. Yep. Yeah. I already heard this conversation. 3 in this pack. Then there's 3 more in the Apollo Justice trilogy. I see. Then there's the main ones. That's all the main ones for now. I imagine the rest are like locks behind like 3DS things or like console exclusive stuff. So if I were to go through all of them, I'll only be able to get through the Ace Attorney trilogy and the Apollo Justice trilogy. Speaking of, I think I pretty much did everything. Oh no, let me go to the hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. The DSI has some too. Well, hello there, Ansel. What is this music? Okay, this is like specific, but it reminds me of specifically the like Dragon Ball GT opening. At least the first 3 beats. Not anymore. Hi, smooth Wright. Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I could hardly contain myself. The Great Ace Attorney Collection and Miles Edgeworth's Investigation Collection both have 2 games, but they're all spin-offs. Makes sense. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can take a look so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Phoenix, it's going to be you, dude. Come on. Okay. Also, what is this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this screwdriver? Hey, hey!
What are you doing? No touching.
Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. Monster. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Hey, hey, hey. Did you know I'm an attorney? Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me? The witness? It's just like in the movies. I don't like how people don't acknowledge my badge. We can't forget the crossover games. Professor Layton, that's locked on the 3DS forever. Yeah, but that's Professor Layton. I feel like he is simultaneously someone I know exists, but I also don't know anyone who's a fan of the games, because I don't know if anyone's played the games before. Okay, ooh. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's Fay & Co. Law office buildings, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Okay. My mom loved Professor Layton. Really? Ah, I still see Peyton. Wait, should that be still alive? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Plant. The flowers are fake as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Okay. bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. I wonder who else was there. Maybe it was the murderer? Crossover with Detective Gadget? Oh, hell no. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. You know what? Question. And this is, question. What's it called? Do they normally start every trial by immediately showing you who the killer is? Yeah, because we saw the pink hair... We saw the Mr. Pink Hair Killer dude. Okay, good. Because I was like, this is like a tutorial part 2. Yeah, that makes sense. This is like introducing us to the, investigation and navigating and stuff like that. The controls are a bit weird on controller, but I think it's also because have my keyboard connected, so it keeps defaulting to, like, using these controls. Like in the bottom right, it shows escape tab, but I like tap right bumper, shows it for a sec, and then it swaps back to keyboard. What are you playing on? I am playing on PC. Ooh, appreciate that. Oh, Rillen, your birthday present arrived. It is very heavy. I don't know if... Should I live and unbox it on stream? Live unbox, alright. My birthday was August 1st. I'm opening it now. It's a book. Holy shit. Genki, an integrated course in elementary Japanese. Yo, sweet! Thank you, thank you, Rillen. Thank you. Itadakimasu, or... I think that's the thing. Gomen? I don't know. Either way, I can now learn elementary Japanese. Appreciate it. Arigato. You'll learn it. Yes, I will no longer be hard locked into using Duolingo. I will... What's it called? I will open that up later, probably once the stream is over. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I know it's a little strange to get a textbook as a birthday present, but I thought you... No, I'm a... Dude, listen, getting textbooks are fine. Imagine though my response was, you gave me homework for my birthday? Grr. But instead, no, it's an elementary school book of basic Japanese, as I had been doing that for Duolingo. I hesitated because of that, lol. No, it's fine. Besides, you did the thing where you already gauged if I was gonna be into it or not by, you know, talking about it personally. That's what I would have done. Okay. What? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observed. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Gulp? Better not encourage her. There, you know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Dismay. Could you just... Exactly who are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this month. Phoenix. Phoenix. She's dangerous. Don't do it. Right. Can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well... No, teehee. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Phoenix, lock the fuck in. Dude, we have the two ends of the extreme. Phoenix lock in, and Phoenix needs to take a cold shower. It's the One Piece meme, where... You know the one I'm talking about. With Blackbeard and Luffy, and it's like, I hate... This pie sucks so bad that I could die. And it's the extreme opposite on the other end. I see there are two classes. Someone staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. I believe that was everything. I don't know, Ruin. Hey, what do you think about this? Right. Yeah, whatever. Fine, I'm out of here. Let's go to the law offices. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha, so you're the one they say has been looking for me. Well, look at this fine, distinguished gentleman. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it was about Maya Fey. Bro does not like that. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyways, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. Who could have seen this coming, chat? Who could have seen this coming? What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Well, this is a very interesting thing. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone here's got money to burn. Plant. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, though, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil painting is so thick it practically gives me stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. He's all about appearances, Phoenix. He's a washed lawyer. We could do way better than him. Don't listen. As you know what? Hey. Hey. Did you know I'm an attorney? Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Fuck you. Okay, fine. One of these days, someone will acknowledge my badge. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyways. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What? What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth her salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? It's either a cover-up, or he's afraid that he'll lose. They're probably like, it's a cut and dry case. There's no defense. That's where we come in, Mr. Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. How did you know Maya? I keep on saying Maya. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Ahaha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Isn't it, chat? Isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no interest of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Fine, nerd. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Alright, I'm representing you. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see. Just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Listen, I'll just... Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become an independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's independent. So who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. I made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads. They were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spiritual medium? Did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. Wait, White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Go home! That's it! No, I'm defending Maya. Come on. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... I don't know what... I can't abandon you? I mean, someone else is the culprit. That's what You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells... fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all of that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. What was the witness's last name? Wait, witness? No, the witness... Caddy lady, I don't remember. We'll see. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone had to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. Calling it now, this girl is working with that weird pink-haired dude. She was sharing the diner, or what? She was drinking with him. That screw was probably used to mess up that phone, because Phoenix said they were trying to take it apart. And, I don't know, like, that pink-haired man hasn't even been brought up. Oop, bumped the table. That pink-haired man hasn't even been brought up once. So, we need to figure out how that works. There has to be something in there. You know what? I don't appreciate the negative tone there, sir. Look at her. Well, hold on. Just because they have the same hair color doesn't mean they're related. It could just be by choice. I mean, chance. I mean, Maya, did you know I'm an attorney? Thank you. Anyways. What? Wait, where's... Oh, can we sneak into her house? Bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back, quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Mr. White? Oh my goodness! White! As in the person who ruined the Maya... Oh my god! Walter White! Holy... Oh, right, sure. Come on, Phoenix, Mr. White of Blue... Come on, Phoenix, use your brain! White. That was his name. My sister told me. White, the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? No such thing, Phoenix. Anyways, come on, go for it. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it! Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman... Wait. What? I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh. Bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram! I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. But you were supposed to tell her the message. To be continued? Oh my god. Save your progress. Hooray! September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. I mean, I wonder who the culprit is. Really, guy, this game is simple. That's, you know, I guess for the tutorial things, it's like, okay, we know who the guy is. As in, we know who did it. Now it's just connecting the dots to figure it out. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready. Edgeworth. Oh my
goodness, it's him. Ugh. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Edge! The defense is ready, Your Honor. If any of you haven't seen the clip, there is the Edgeworth's first appearance in the Phoenix Wright anime. There was an edit with him pulling up in his car. Bro is blasting Guess Who's Back, and he pulls up with style. Phoenix, meanwhile, has a bike. They are not equal as far as the aura goes. But don't worry, Phoenix. Together, we'll claim back all of the lost aura you've made. Especially in that hotel. That was not good, man. And defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Also, wait, I just realized, was the reason why the defense dude didn't want to come here was because of Edgeworth? I guess they did say that he's like a super terrifying force to be messed with. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the fact of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Okay.
The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death?
Oh, sorry, that's Edgeworth. And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue.
Floor plans added to the court records.
Now, Detective.
Yes, sir?
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Okay, here we go, chat.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Why?
Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moments, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh.
Smack!
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works a lot of times. Heck, I should have expected Maya would know of some of her sister's tricks. Okay. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? Okay, it's one of those cases where face value, nothing they say is wrong, but, you know, we ask them to explain further and they might slip up. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. And Edgeworth is good at it. Okay. Every single line. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There are two people there already.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took? Between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime.
Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hold. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little bit more care. Immediately arrested. Sure.
Why is that?
What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold it!
Hold on, just 1 second.
Ooh.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly,
You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it.
Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink claims was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I
guess Preston can have its advantages. I guess he was just saying that the hard proof was the witness said so, and nothing more. I'm honest, I would have thought that he would have brought up the Maya name thing as hard evidence, but I guess not. Unless Edgeworth is about to present that.
Yes. Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Oh, now he's gonna bring up the name. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Let's hear it. Hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my goodness.
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm really embarrassed. I forgot to tell you. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed a blood okay. Before she died... Wait, no, not this. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the times in books and the movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister. Yes, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Oh my god. Order! That didn't go so well.
That's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay, I thought he would have slipped up there. Also, I see what they mean about Edgeworth being better at this. I feel like he's already
a far better prosecutor than that tutorial man. Okay, I examined the scene of the crime. It's not a memo? Hold on, can I present? Okay, I can present stuff now. I forgot. Hold on. It's a receipt. Oh, right! Hold on. Did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. Okay, hold on. I found a memo Well. Hold on. Just because you found it next to the button. Well, no. 2D right. Wait. Oh, the killer. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own? She was framed. Uh-oh, no, Phoenix, we're making assumptions here, buddy. We haven't laid the ground rules for this. If that's the case, where's your evidence? No, Wright, what are you doing? Ha, I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. Edgeworth called us out. We can't just be making accusations. Okay, no. Okay. So, I am going to present you this. It is a receipt. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly is that evidence in that statement? They are... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no! Okay, never mind. Okay, let's think a bit here. On it, the word Maya was written clear. The blood was the victim. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Hold on, let's ask more about this. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha. Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess that wasn't too hard to see. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Do you have anything more to say about this? What kind of tests were these again? What kind of, well, I heard they take the, little bits in the blood, the, hermogoblin, bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, Val. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, Val. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? Oh, so there was blood found. Okay, we did that. I think we did that. Okay, how did you examine this? Now, don't jump. Okay, no, I did. I think we've gone through everything here, unless you guys know I've missed something. Under words, Maya was clearly written in blood. We did that. Right-handed. Before we died. Yeah, this one here was him saying that... Yeah, what's it called? Edgeworth got on him for saying he's opining when he shouldn't be. Yeah. I'm gonna look through the evidence again. Yeah. Time of death? Oh, right! The cell phone. Okay. How would that be helpful here? Conversation. I don't think it would be. Mods, kill that guy.
Thank you, mods. Oh, wow. That is actually funny seeing you guys do that. You guys actually... One of you deleted the message, the other one shot him in the back of the skull. That's crazy. Okay. But I believe the cell phone... Paper. The words Maya, that is true. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's. We know that. Right-handed. Wait a second. Death was instantaneous. How would she have done that? Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Imminent death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Oh my god, wow. Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? When? Shh. Oh shit. You better not hit me with the updated autopsy report. Shit, when did she die? When did I get... No, it was not the day of the murder, the day after. The prosecution's point being... Oh no. Oh no. What? What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. What the... Phoenix, what are you doing, man? Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Dang it! Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? No! What? None of these answers are good! It's either fuck you, Edgeworth, fuck you, Gumshoe, fuck me! You're a sham, Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Mia's autopsy report.
Died from a blow by a brunt. Okay. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn! This isn't good! The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Aha! This is gonna be our chance. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Nah, Phoenix, don't worry. We can take her apart. Trust. Witness, your name, please? April May, at your service. Wink. Oh, nah. Order! An interjection should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fei & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's couch, in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That's it right there. Impossible for her to see that. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Oh, that's the easiest. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy-witsy wink. Well, Your Honor. I see. It is a remarkable solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Judge, you son of a bitch! Stop looking at her tits. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Of course, I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then I saw a woman, Yeah? That's false. Impossible. Objection! That statement What? Oh, come on! Hold on. I know. Okay, fine. Okay, 9. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? What were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... Dude, stop! Had a feeling... No. Well, I had a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh, evil eyes. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl! Order! Mr. Wright, You have been warned. Poor girl. What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with the long hair, that was Mia Fey? Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How did you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Alright, why not? Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Okay, that was good. Stop looking at her tits, chat. Don't fall for her ruse. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee. I see. Edgeworth, impossible. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Oh, I got you now. I got you. I got you now. I got you now. Hold it. How did you see her go to the right? That right as in your right, as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Easy. This time, you could not have seen it. Oh my god. How does it make sense? You literally cannot have seen that. Unless I'm, like, look at this. How far right could she have gone for you to see that? Fine, I'm getting distracted. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. Where did this weapon come from? From the desk? Can you see the desk? No, you can't see the desk. Can you? What side of the desk? Let me hear... Here, let me just
Hear all the information first.
Didn't this come up?
You can't win, though. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
Wait.
Yeah.
Do I present it? Okay. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Ooh, revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue, the Thinker, was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Urgh. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. Well, no, shut up. Objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. That's true, Phoenix. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my questions. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it? What? Yes, I heard it. It says the top. What? So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, hee hee. The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you... No, what? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... It literally... She couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? What the fuck? What do you mean? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are not. And I would like to propose a test that she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. Oh, you... What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. What? No. No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. Okay. It couldn't have run. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because... Oh, wait, no, it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. It literally got taken out. Inside of it were documents. How could you possibly... Just take a look. Right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? And the evidence is the phone. It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew that the clock was empty? Somehow, he knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true, that is possible. However, we have the phone call copies, Edgeworth. We've got you now. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho ho ho. Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yes, yes. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for an evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. That's so loud! My ears! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? There's so many. Bullshit. Mr. Larry Butts made that himself. Oops, I forgot. Wink. Don't you dare show me your tits. I will not fall for your ruse. No! This chat room is like the core audience. You mustn't fall for her looks and her winks that are somehow audible. When the witness has seen it before. Does that defendant have any objections, Mr. Wright? Duh, yes. The witness claims she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence, yeah? Where? Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in the police's custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Oh, hell nah.
What is it with you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did, teehee. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... You held it. I'll just use the same approach as with Valeria. Miss May held that very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. When else? Order, order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed Miss Faye, I say. Maya Faye. And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it. Tisk, tisk. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? What's that supposed to mean? It was you who just proved the thinker was empty. Oh, shoot. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor, misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it, she did it. It would be my pleasure. Uh-oh. No way! Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Teehee, didn't the murder take place at 9 at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborated the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. Sorry, Your Honor, that didn't go so well. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Well, proof, you say? Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock? Wait a second, would it be the wiretap? Oh my god, it would have been the wiretap. She could have listened in and heard her say that. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon is a clock is... When it would just be in the phone call, right? Let me check to be sure. Yeah, it's a clock. It says right there. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. And am I wrong? Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? Gah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you are tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I could call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap card! Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls a hotel bellboy to the stand. You fool, Yugi. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Alright. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Oh my god, I've been in character for so long. I'm like losing. I am me. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. In business for 4 generations. Alright, that's irrelevant. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be... I think that's 9 on the dot, you say? Yes. I've confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Okay. And I differently to our guest. Let's see. You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a, embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? The room. The room service? Tell me again about the room service. Again? No. Wait, $18? Doesn't that sound a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. Oh my goodness. There it is. 2. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was a good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh! You fool! Oh my goodness. I've done it. I've won! No, Phoenix Wright, don't get too confident. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Why did that mess me up? Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at that time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man from the courtroom. From this... oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are... ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That's all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. That was intense. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and his trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it now. What happened to Miss May after that, anyways? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack randomly. Yeah. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Wow, guys. This is pretty interesting stuff, huh? Saving content. Save progress. Wow. Hold on. Don't worry, we're gonna... Wait. What's it called? I am going to... What's it called? Order food and take a... what's it called? A slight piss break here. So, I'll get to a point and we'll have our own little pretty incredible stuff. Yep. I'm gonna be at a point where... What's it called? I was hoping to be at a section with music. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. No, not. You sinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Yeah, look at him back there. He's so frightened he can't even move. So, what is it you wish to ask me of, Then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Alright, chat. I'm gonna... What's it called? I will, break. I'ma pin this for 5 minutes here. Alright, I will be back. Keep things alive for me, would ya?
Yeah, I don't... Hold on. For a sec, I was, like, typing in, like, a Discord chat, and I'm like, wait, why am I doing that? I could just talk in here. Okay. What's it called? Immediately after I finished doing this stream here, which, again, is going to be going on for another 2 hours. Oh, wait. Yes, another 2 hours. But what I realized is that my voice is going to be completely fried, because I'm going to be going from doing this to hosting a Dungeons & Dragons session to where I'm also the DM and going to be talking through all of that. I also need to kind of plan out my session because I don't... Reasons. I have things planned on paper, but I need to still build out some tiles in dungeon environment. Additionally, I gotta say, my thoughts so far of Phoenix Wright is that this is super hype. Like, this is, in my mind, I've seen visual novel stuff before, like I've seen Danganronpa and all that, but this manages to convey momentum. I think that's how I would describe it. There is a strong momentum throughout the scenes. Like when Phoenix Wright and, you know, Edgeworth are going at it, no, that's wrong! Camera switch. No! Like, it's a back and forth that carries a lot of, like, action. It's thrilling. It's cool. Like, I like it. I must also say as well, what's it called? In about however so long, my food will be here. I did order stuff, so we'll take another brief break then. What's it called? I can get rid of the pin thing. It hasn't even been 5 minutes, so it's not the end of the world here. Either way, with all of that squared away, let's resume where we last left off. Piss break over. Wait a second. I need to slightly move this. There we go, chat. We have saved the world. Okay. Alright, Miss Batman. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. A wiretap? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. And I suppose you learned about that in lawyer school, I am drinking water as well right now. I gotta keep my voice healthy. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom feeder scum-sucking lawyer. But bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? She doesn't look happy. Yeah. Hey, guard, how are you feeling? This guard is mine. He doesn't get a lot of women like this, man. Okay, whatever. Hey. Did you know I'm a lawyer? Okay, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your gut. Oh, you bitch! Because I'm not... Oh my god. That is the most negative reaction I've ever gotten for presenting my lawyer badge. Then again, she has also stated her, like, hatred about lawyers, so I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know what else I could really get from you. What do you think about your testimony? Okay, never mind. There's no point in talking to you. Oh, wait a minute. What happened here? His painting's gone? Huh. Looks like Rosberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. I see that photo. I see that. Right there. That's the man. Him. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6, Incident Exhibit 8. DL6, Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Ah, that's your mother. Okay. Yeah, let me guess. Her name. We're also gonna grab the photo Wait, what? Switch it? Can I only have one or the other? Okay. Oh! Yep. Hello, real minty lemon. Okay, you know, I know what I need to do. I'm gonna swap photos. Then I'm gonna head back. I'm doing good. I'm gonna say now, if you drop a link right now, my mods will personally execute you. I say that because of bots. Okay, where is... Wait. Will it let me move? Yes. Alright. Sorry if that comes off as a bit aggressive, but the last dude we did... You again... Can't you take a hint and... I swear to God, April, I will throw you out that window. Hey, the only reason why I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. Yes, you don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No, Phoenix, don't do this. Hey, April. Dude, I'm gonna be your first member. Wait. What? I thought I took the other dude's... Oh my... Hold on. Wait. That man. I played Ace Attorney for the first time last week. Sweet. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? What's sad is I met people act like April before. Oh yeah. It's not a shocking thing to see a character like April. Yeah. Okay, I need to center that. There we go. Here's hoping the text doesn't squeeze it. Can you tell me more about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. You have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Yes, okay, I know what I need to do. Move, swap the photo, get the picture of the man, show her the picture of the man. That'll get her to talk. Come on. Let's get it. No, not the mahogany desk, the picture. Swap photos. I don't know why Phoenix can't just take both of them, but, you know, sure. You, okay. Hey, you. What do you think about this? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Aha! Where did you... Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Huh. How would I prove... Hold on. Would this mention hit? We still haven't found a use for the glass shards, but... I can't back out of this, can I? I don't know how would I prove that it's him? Am I missing something? I may be missing something. Cause this... Yeah, that's the picture. Dodging time. Yeah, we don't have any evidence right now. I need to check the Loco office. This probably has something. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight, so we can explore as please. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. That's what you think, Phoenix. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's desk, perfectly clean. As always, the only thing it's missing is Mia. Okay. For chair. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked with are filled in here. Are some of the files missing?
No, you fool, Phoenix. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Plant. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The window. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. But some of the documents are missing, Phoenix. You should know what that... Wait, can I... Like, we know that there were documents in here. Okay, I guess I can check her room. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. I don't know if that's a good reputation, but sure. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer's iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Okay. Let me examine the room first. Screwdriver. There's still a screwdriver. Ah, please leave that as is, sir. That's a drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy is serious. I don't believe it. The vase, as expected. I'm not good with flowers. Yeah, okay. We went through this. There's a painting. Ah, I still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of these is hanging from the wall. The window. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fanco Law Office, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh ho ho. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. The bed? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Phoenix, I feel like it should have been obvious when there was two, glass bottles there. Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. Leave? Okay. Let's talk to you. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the sense of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo, Well, I do have a photo. I'll present you that in a second. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay. I now present you the picture of the man. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing... I don't know how to say that word. The affidavit swearing that it's him. You better not force me to attempt to say that again. I don't... Is that like...
You know, I'm gonna look it up. What is an affidavit? Or whatever. A-F-F-I-D-A-V-I-T. A written statement confirmed by an oath or affirmation used as evidence in court. Okay, so it's pretty much his written testimony saying that he corroborates or claims that that is the guy. Yes, of course we'd want that. Well, sure, why not? I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Alright, describes a man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, that's perfect. And look at all this evidence. I believe we can now go to Miss Evil May, evil lady. Hey, you. The man? Yep. You're like, oh. Yeah, I have proof. The proof is right here. Can you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he shouldn't have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. There we go. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Thank you, Phoenix. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Wright? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. Wright himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? If it's a big conglomerate, you could probably find it easy. Mr. White, at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Oh. Okay, but I assume we can go pay him a visit now? Yes, and I'm actually gonna do something. Oh, he took it. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg? Well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Hold on. So, it's gone, you took it. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No. I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. 100% he knows something and or he's directly affiliated with the killer. That painting.
The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyways, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I don't believe you. You were talking up a storm about that. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Me neither, Phoenix. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen?
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't.
Hey, you. What do you think of this? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where did you get that? Give it back at once.
I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder.
What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy?
What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone. Or rather, a large stone. I guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grousberg. I don't believe yeah. Let's go to Blue Corp. Oh wow. September 7th. Blue Corp Inc. CEO Office. Oh, there's the painting right there. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquiring, asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with a giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I am Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealing brings me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with wordly challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an eternity, fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Let's examine the room. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundisher not inspire you? I need to take more time reading this guy's dialogue if he's gonna be using them big words. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculous! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million, for sure. Interesting. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. He probably is familiar with the law. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. I think that's everything. Oh. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. Secretariat? I've never heard someone say it like that. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as a part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. It raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Because Edgeworth knows. You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police. The courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyways? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell. Information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, do you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Fantabulistic, is it not? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there? I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you did not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. What? Did you just punch me? What the Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the court, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from the Grudy Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Or perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle! There is nothing more to discuss. Oh, this fucker. You know, hold on. I gotta do this. Did you know I'm an attorney? Shut up. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Okay. Screw you. Wait, no. I didn't mean to go here. Wait, what? Oh. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Wait a second. I can now finally... The screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. Better not touch it. No telling what... Has something changed? I better... Huh. Okay, I guess I just happened to end up back here? Okay. Let's go visit Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Josephets! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I'm just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Alright, so you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. So, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister to that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Oh, you're just repeating what I said before. Okay. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said you have no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Sorry. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Right on the money. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you are Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the Deal 6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. Okay. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the behest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. His office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. We have a lead. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Well, it's the bookshelves, isn't it? All the cases the chief ever worked on are filled here. They're all in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? It was the... Yeah. A, B, C. What? Yeah. Lion and Faye's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Ew. There's writing on most of these. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing ones. Ooh. Isn't there one more thing? Just to see if there's anything here. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay. I believe that's what we were looking for. I honestly think we've gotten everything. Unless I want to confront him. No. Nothing over here. Would they even let me back here? Aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past the need to talk about April May. Okay. I see. I need to present him this. This is the only clue that Maya left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company's built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Oh, Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had to April May tabbing her phone. And then, Mia was murdered, and all of the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Wait, that's you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want you to testify. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quiet, too. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but can be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those, Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in local lawyers associations, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. What, Gumshoe? Damn, Gumshoe, I thought you were a real one. Also, hold on. My food just got delivered to my door. I need to grab it. Give me a second here. Alright. Anyways, continuing off. I will continue for a little bit, but then we'll need to take a brief recess here so I can eat lunch. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Bro got the DoorDash. Yeah, literally I did. I'm locked in, as they say. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecutor will be in on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. Man, I thought Edgeworth would have been cool. Bro was getting bribed. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Represent yourself. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean, you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My sister. And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Wait. Defend me? No. Cheer me on. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It was good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyways. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Ooh. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Things are getting intense. To be continued. Ooh. Oh, if this is a point where we could save, perfect. Yeah. I'll get to a point where there's some, like, something on screen, and then I'm gonna take, like, a brief 5-10 minute recess just to eat lunch. You guys better come back for that. Alright, yeah, this is a good thing. Alright, chat. Alright. Brief recess. Court will return in 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, you guys. He's taking a break to eat DoorDash. Well, 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 you've caught me red-handed, sir. Perhaps you, too, are a prosecutor. Oops, I accidentally pinned the wrong message. I'm a little bit... There we go. Can you tell that I am not the Twitch mastermind? Alright. I will be back soon, chat. Be here when I'm back. I'm gonna cry if you guys leave. Alright.
Well, 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 look what we have here. Thank you, Dachi Gaming, for those wonderful words. Call me surprised. We have a loyal chat here. You guys stayed here throughout all of this. But you know what? Thank you very much. still got the whopping 6 viewers. Either way, I don't like acknowledging the numbers or whatever, so who cares about that? What you're here for is more Phoenix Wright, and that's what I came here for as well, so let's continue. Also, as you know what, brief thing, I had lunch, and what's it called? I had this Hawaiian barbecue thing that was really good, so, sweet. Alright, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Oh my god, Edgeworth. I find you guilty of eating DoorDash. No! I did no such thing! If you want to declare such frivolous things, see you in court. I ate Hawaiian barbecue. So, from what I had, and it was rice with macaroni, chicken, and beef. And it was like barbecue chicken, beef, really good stuff. And there was like a salad with it too. It was a whole combo meal. Prosecutor, Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. Is Edgeworth about to show his moral character here? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix. Well, court will be starting soon. Hold on, I got a stuffy nose. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. Sorry, the demons ate me. I'm alive now, chat. I just didn't want my stuffy nose to get in the way of stuff. Though I can already tell my voice is getting a little bit fried for talking for nearly, 3.5 hours straight. Excluding other stuff. You okay? Yeah, I'm just blowing my nose. Listen, allergies suck. So it's like, usually like pollen stuff will just automatically like clog it. So like, when talking, I haven't even really been breathing through my nose, which sucks, but it's not even like a filthy mouth breather thing. It's like, my nose is clogged, but now I can do it. Everyone take a deep breath and chat. Appreciate it. Alright, either way, back to Phoenix Wright. Well, the court will soon be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. I believe in you, Phoenix Wright. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Because the judge has been bought, Phoenix. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets a show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. This is gonna be a weird trial, I can already tell. Because we know he did it, but now we're gonna have to deal with a corrupt system. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? You do got that bling. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Because it is, Phoenix. Ho! Ho ho ho! Stop flexing. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, here we go. Let's see. He was about 9, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprisingly, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impactation. Then it was all over. Okay, I think I could take that apart. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's do this. I'm gonna take this man down. Let's see, it was 9, I believe. Hold it! How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? No, 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 you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyways, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said soon. I mean, let's press further. Why not? True. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. I'll check the... Actually, can I check it here? Yeah, let's see. Actually, I don't believe they have an exact time of death. We know how they died, and we also know that they lived for a few minutes after death because of Miles Edgeworth's, like, updated autopsy. But I don't believe there is an exact date. The one thing that makes me extremely suspicious, and I tried using this earlier as a, like, you know, as an evidence, this right here has to be important. Because there's going to be a moment where I'm sure he's going to slip up, or someone is going to claim that they saw something that they could not have seen. Now we just need to figure out what that is. Let's see. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need an X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Okay, let's We have to hold his every word. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct! That is the only window, you see. And there you are reading papers? Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who has business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Hold it! A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. Hold it! So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop, peeping out of the windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. Snooping as usual, I see. It was there that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Okay. Spiky-haired? Needless to say that a man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Hold it! What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? He probably knows it. Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on, anyways? We know whose side the judge is on. And what did you do to them? I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. Hold it! What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Objection! Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Okay. As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, and you gave chase. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I am absolutely perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that? Psst, Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? Finally, there's a okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I know what it is. Yeah, it's this one here. The reason why I think that is, well, yeah, we already went that. She's super sure about it, which is gonna help us because of the fact that when I present, hold on. Oh man, I'm sorry. Okay. I don't want to get negative here. Yeah? Here. I present to you the floor plan. Nope, never mind. Okay. You know, maybe I'm getting too obsessed over that. Let's look at the evidence again. Because something about that is off. Wait a second. The glass shards. Glass shards. Wait, the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. You're saying it was left. You fool. Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. May's thing. Yep. Oh ho ho ho. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Finally, the killer was right here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Ugh. Ooh. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left? So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? I think Mr. White is correct. As Mr. White has testified, Maya ran to the left. But, if that's the case, why would she run the opposite direction from the door? She did not. She was running towards the door, Your Honor. Both are right. He is to kill... I'm trying to just think, what would both being right mean? Because that means... it's the opposite. Oh! Like, from his perspective. From his... Huh. Not at all. Was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Okay, no, okay, never mind. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? They saw from different perspectives. I see it now. Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Ah! Yeah, because maybe it was a case May was watching from the hotel across. Meanwhile, Mr. Richman here was inside, from his perspective. I see. He was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Oh boy, It wouldn't have been here, would it? Wait, you know... his left. Wouldn't have been here? Because his left... Unless we're saying killer? He was viewing the crime while he was committing it. Yes, and it... Because if he... This is the killer, right? So they claim, and this is the victim. If the victim ran left, then wouldn't he have been standing here? Because his left would have been here? What do you guys think? Because my bet at the moment is that he was standing here. I can always present that and see how it goes. Oh, press the killer icon?
Take that!
Look. Oh! Okay, never mind. I was overthinking that. Thank you, robot. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Thank you, robot. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? The postulations of the defense are distorted of the truth, Your Honor. Or a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho 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 ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Oh, welcome back, Rillin. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Okay. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted a girl, she first ran left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. No, dude, this case is long. Yeah. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Chased her down and delivered the final blow. What? What the hell are you talking about? It was one blow. Okay, he already fucked himself over. Wasn't it literally... died from a blow? I guess, did they specify? I guess they didn't specify it was more than one blow. But that is a contradiction. From as far as I know, it should have been one blunt force strike and she's down. You see? You hit her twice. Yeah, no. Shut up, that's stupid. Of course. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. You fool. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted, she first ran out. Okay, where is it? Where is it with the... Yeah, no, this is... You're stupid. Actually, let's press him on this before I present anything. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. Don't play stupid. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. No. You're stupid. You are dumb. You are an idiot. Mr. White! The victim died from a single blow. Oh! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I cannot speak. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. The next moment, I saw Miss Mai run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. The whap. Aw, dude, you're digging yourself in a hole now. Whap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. You fool. That was the most pathetic testimony I've ever seen in my life. What do you mean you looked at the other window? You heard that thing fall? What exactly is it, that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass lights. You fool. Doesn't it seem... Yeah, it does. You idiot, you fool, you buffoon. I've been waiting to use this piece of evidence forever. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw him... Oh, hold it! The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first time I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? What, why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. Why it's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask you do not allow the witness to badger any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes now. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Not on my watch. You fool. You buffoon. Last time I checked, you couldn't see that. Objection! Yes, Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say about that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There is no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? I, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is heading. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do... Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is the fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for this baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh, hell no, he's showing off his bling. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Me too, Phoenix. Me too. Okay. I'm sure there's something here. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder, I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. And that is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. We got him on the ropes. We just gotta break through this last wall here. Thank you very much, Robot Butler 09, for the follow. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on! Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Hold it! Do you have proof? Objection! Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I have entered the building before— Hold it! Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Objection. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Hold it! Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Hold it! Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. It was the receipt with Maya on it. Department store receipt with letters. I guess it would be. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the department store would probably have a date on it. Unless there is any. Yeah, that's probably it. Objection! No, it's not, you fool. I'm never listening to chat ever again. Never! You know what? That's on me for not thinking that through. Okay, it was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Yeah. Oh. Tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more? I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yep. What? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? What? What is happening? Mia? What is happening? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the what? I was hallucinating? Ah, you're finally awake. Get. What is happening? Hey, Phoenix? Jack? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. What? know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah? The one you wrote Maya on. Oh. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? Okay, wait, did I actually run out of health there? I thought I had like four blocks left. It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. 1,000. Wow, big spend. Okay, no, then I wouldn't have access to this information beforehand. Because they didn't give, the receipt didn't have anything specific. Yeah. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he never saw the stand the week before the murder. Wait, he said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go. Do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right! Receipt updated in the court record. September 9, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. This is it. Bring it home here, chat. Let's do it. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was the beginning of September for the murder. Yep. Okay. Actually, did they update it? It's the day before the murder. Yeah, and I'm gonna present it here then. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Wahaha! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's a day before the murder. Oh! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you, but I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Oh boy. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Oh. Huh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Oh boy. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Memo received from Mia. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Wow. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. I am surprised. How? Man, we had to get saved by a ghost. She just, like, spawned in a magical list? How did it happen? Yes, Your Honor. Take that, Edgeworth. I'm gonna be honest, poor Edge. How the fuck does Edgeworth plan for ghosts? He had a foolproof argument, and then all of a sudden, you're so rookie after all. Hey, Edgeworth, you know what? I'm gonna do something you could never think of. I summon the spirit of the person who was killed to testify for me. What does he do? Your Honor, I deny the spirit. It's, I refer. And then he explodes. Because what do you do about that? I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was, huh? Well, this court finds a defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Woo! Bravo! Bravo! We did it! That is all. This court is adjourned. Ghost Ex Machina. Literally, Ghost Ex Machina. What would Phoenix have done? Literally nothing. Edgeworth would have walked out of the room, magicked his own piece of evidence, and we'd be dead. Phoenix, I don't think you're I'm playing as Phoenix, but Phoenix, you kind of struggle at being a lawyer at times, man. I don't know what he could have done. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are so weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Vanco Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha! You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You... Don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on! Time's a-wastin'! Yo, okay, wait up. I actually like the way Maya talks. She has like the same kind of weird... I don't know. I find it easier for me to speak her lines. Sounds like she's casual. We did it! Hooray! Chat, we made it here. It took a while, but we managed to get through all the crazy stuff. And from here on, things will only get more intense. And with that, ends episode 2 and begins episode 3. I will say, I will be seeing you guys all again next Sunday, where we will again be playing through Phoenix Wright and continuing where we last left off. It will be at the same time I started the stream, which was 12 p.m. Eastern Time, or if you're in the west part of the US, it would be 9 a.m. in the morning. If you haven't already, follow to get updated and live notifications whenever I return again. And I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for watching through it all. It's been nice seeing so many different people, you know, come in, talk and chat. It's been a fun road trip, and things are only going to get more crazy from here on, guys. So I hope you are ready to, well, see things off. Either way, I will be seeing you guys again soon. Thank you so much. If you have any last second follows, I'll be sure to read them out. Thank you to TargZipO for following. Actually, you know what? This just gives me a good idea. I'm going to read off every person who followed during today's stream. Thank you to Spooter Guy 2099 for the follow. Thank you Robot Butler 09 for the follow. Thank you Targ Zip O for the follow. And I think with that, I can close the stream off. All right. Thank you guys. I'll be seeing you all again soon. All right.